Hello. Hey, it's time for Runescape again. I have done the tree cutting already to take the branches that I need for this quest. The main problem at the moment is that I don't have enough inventory space, so I think I need to go over with the willow bits first, do that, then come back, get the rest of the bits, then do the actual quest. Oh yeah, you don't want my armor on, do you? I think that's acceptable. Oh, maybe not the shield as well. That should be acceptable. No weapons or armor can be worn. Can I not wear any of this stuff? Jesus. These people are stripped. There we go. Hey Weiss, how you doing? How you doing? How do I use the willow branch? You need to give all the construction items before you make it. No! Well, I can give him all the sandbags and that will be fine. Here's the dyes. Here's the bowl. And then I need to go back and get the silk. I thought I could make this first, but this still works. It's still the same amount of trips, it's just not how I thought it was going to be. So I need to do myself... Was it 10 bits of silk was the last thing, I think? Let's go run over there. We check the questy. The quest, enlightened journey. I need 10 pieces of silk. Now, the extra thing here that I'm thinking about is I don't know if this is going to be free travel once I've unlocked it, or if there's going to be some sort of like logical restriction to it. Because that could be kind of a pain in the ass. To be honest. But hopefully, it's all good. Hopefully it is all good. Hello, Mace. How are you? You've devoured a Donna. Nice. I love this little boat animation. It's so cute. Yum yum. Me only like a champ, naturally. What other choices there? Do I have anything for you? Yes. Here's your silk. Just need to build the basket and you can finish the balloon. How am I getting on with the willow? Fine, thanks. You just need to build the basket. Okay. I put it all together. We ready for liftoff? Speak to me again in a moment. That looks surprisingly good, actually. Let's get going. Tell me what we're doing. Theoretically, we're ready for the maiden voyage. Theoretically, of course. With you piloting, I'm sure we'll survive. This is your balloon. Why aren't you gonna pilot it? What do you mean, survive? Don't be silly, I'm not gonna pilot it. We'll be safe in the basket. The only thing we'll lose are the logs. Fine. How do I control it? Let me explain my hypothesis. It needs 10 normal logs for fuel. I believe the balloon will be controlled on weight, so you must not have more than 40 kilograms. I seem to have lost my tinderbox. Could you bring one? Prime direction will always be to land the balloon on the target at the end of our route. I've written to some friends in Tavali who've kindly painted one on the ground. Must avoid everything because the balloon is very fragile. Even clouds will be dangerous. Calculations are correct. We'll be able to squeeze through some surprising spaces if you pilot it well. The sandbags will give the balloon a big lift when dropped, whereas adding the logs will only make it rise a little bit. Don't use them up too quickly. We have no way of replenishing them. If you do run out of logs, the sandbags should not be able to go up any longer. Let's make the best of it and hope you can make it without going upwards. The red rope is an emergency rope. It will let air out of the balloon, will drop quickly. The other rope will only drop us alone. If we get into trouble, in all likelihood we will crash, but don't fear, we should be fine. Make sure you can come back to Entrada so we can try. If all goes horribly wrong, you can always bail. If we're still over Entrada, we can land quickly and try again. However, once past the island, we'll crash. You ready to go? I need 10 logs and a tinderbox. This son of a bitch. Oh shit, don't just walk onto the boat, you actually have to talk to the monks. You've eaten enough for like a year. So you're gonna feel horribly sick soon then, is what I'm hearing. In like 2 hours, you're gonna have horrible stomach pain. Who? You? Yes. You'd never? Mm-hmm. Give me a tinderbox as well. 10 normal logs. What if I can bring more than 10? I'm gonna have to do this at least twice. Because I have to do this initial one where he wants me to go to Tavali, and then I'm also gonna have to do another one where I go to that rock, right? It should be good. Liz. Tree. I could, in theory, bring more ones. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna bring 12, just cause. What? You're off me? Wait, is that a... Oh, there's a guard hiding in the tree! What the fuck? Well, okay. Don't mind him. He's just doing his job. I've got 11, which is more than he said, but maybe I can, maybe it'll be useful. Who knows? No big worm or headache or snotty nose. Good. Good. If you get stomach ill later, though, you've got to remember it's not part of the illness. That's the consequence of your actions. Okay. When you travel with logs and storage as well as inventory, which would you like to use? This can be changed to any of the storage crates. Take logs from the inventory first. What the fuck? Payless were doomed. Move down, move down. Like that, yeah. Wait, what? This is impossible. Unless I, like, do that? Oh my god, you can actually do that, okay. Hey, Ramhard. Hey, Shiro. Welcome to the both of you. I hope you're both doing good. I'm doing pretty good, thank you, Ramhard. How are you? I think I want to go down. And then relax, relax. Go up, but only by one? Yeah. It crashed? Wait, what? But I landed on the thing at the end. What do you mean? No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. I'm near Falador? Yeah, that's not close at all. God damn it. You're doing grand? Doing a lot of the Karen quests, which is a nice start to the day? Hell yeah. Do I just have to make it to the end then? Do I not need to try and land on the thing? Falador's a short walk. It's a short walk back, yeah, but it's not close to, considering I was right near the end, and I'm meant to be in Tavily. It's kind of a long distance to crash off course when I was, above the market. Oh, above the marker, sorry. I gotta cut down a bunch of freaking trees. At least that's relatively easy. It takes a decent little chunk of time, but that's okay. I can live with it. It's so funny to think that I was once petrified of these guards. I am in theory at the point where they wouldn't even aggro onto me. Yep, they just don't even aggro anymore. I was... Oh, no, no, they do. Look at that. Cool. Gonna have more than enough. This'll be fine. Do this shit again. Come on. I only have to do it twice. I thought you had to land on the thing at the end, but I guess you don't. It looks like a target on the floor, so it's like, oh, land on it. I suppose I should be happy that it put me to Falador and not the opposite end. I could just teleport into Falador anyway, so it would have made no functional difference. I suppose. Fly. You should speak. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Then I can go up big. Relax, down single. Relax, 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 relax. Do not touch the clouds? No, he said don't touch anything. Not even the clouds. And then down a big one. Down again. Up a little one. Yeah. No, they crashed again. What the hell? But why? Huh? I did go down on the last one though. I landed right at the end on the thing before. That's where I tried to land myself. And then it didn't like it. What the hell? I have to listen to the rules again. Land on top of it? That's what I tried to do. The first time I went down to get on top, maybe go right again? Right. Like slide into it. Almost. Yes, mate? Houston and then hug setter. What do you want, man? What's up? Not my fucking balloon, because I keep crashing it. Put enough in your ballsack would you fly? I do not think you would have the volume. If you put enough helium in your stomach to fly, I think the initial problem is going to be the fact that you've got a serious case of the dead. But your corpse might be having a merry time. Why dead? Well, because you'd probably be inflated to a level that would cause you to, like, have serious problems, if not death. And 2, you're not meant to have that much helium in your body. Like, it's not... It's a gas, right? It's a noble gas. It's not good to be inside you. No, no. No, you're not meant to have helium in you. Then how will we fly with aeroplanes? Like everyone else does. Or hot air balloons. And then you get to crash fucking constantly. Free of the burdensome airline companies, buy your own plane. What did you say right at the start? Fine. Prime direction will be to land the balloon on the target at the end of the route. Okay. You do need to get a pilot's license if you buy your own plane. That's the issue with that one. As far as I'm aware, that shit is not particularly. Oh, I moved down one. I played the fucking minigame. I've been doing this for 20 minutes. This is my life now. This is my existence. I'm gonna pilot this balloon for the rest of my life. This isn't even the one I want to do. This is just the one that's required for the fucking quest. That was a dumb mistake. Born out of frustration of the fact that this is the third fucking time I'm doing it. It's kind of a bummer that you lose all of your logs, even if you didn't use all of your logs. I know he did say that you would lose them all, but like, give me your logs back. Unrecoverably damaged, I suppose. We used them to cushion the fall. It's 10, which is how much I needed. In here, get rid of this. Off we go. Frizzy Skirnick. That's an interesting name. And recoverably damaged, you feel that? At least you haven't fallen out of a higher balloon. We've got that going over the logs. Yeah, let's get fucking going. Fucking go. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, don't be silly. Move down a lot. Move down a little. Okay, I'm just gonna check. Enlightened. I don't want to crash it again. Journey. OSRS. Landing. The graphic that they have here shows as being here. One after the cloud. And then going down like this. Thank fuck for that. There we go. Hello. A privilege? I give you this jacket and cap for future ballooning adventures. Oh my god, amazing. 4,000 fire making, 3,000 farming, 2,000 crafting, 1,500 woodcutting, and a quest point. You know what? I'll take it. Hey, Gando. Early stream. Yep. A little bit of an early stream. Crafting 45. That's really helpful, honestly. Farming 35. Nice. Fire making 41. I got so many levels from that quest. I need to go get myself some more logs. Also equip this. Tavali does not have a bank because Tavali sucks ass. Let me just check what the RuneScape sobriety clinic. Look, I don't get to play it potentially at all next week because my computer's got to go in to get done. Let me have this. Let me have this, damn it. Use the balloon to travel from Varrock. Just play on a tablet or something. I don't have a tablet. I do not have a laptop, nope. No laptop, no tablet. And even if I did, what would I do? Because I can't do much, because it's for the sake of streaming. The only thing I do is mining and smelting. And I'm probably going to do all of that tonight, tomorrow, and the day after. Local library? Yeah, like Mace says, where I live, there isn't really such a thing as local. I imagine I need to take the balloon to Varrock to be able to fly it away from Varrock, because it is currently here. Yes, streaming in the library might not be quite okay either. True. You can only open new locations through Entrana. Okie dokie. It did say I can use logs that I have in storage. I'm wondering if that means my bank. Because if so, I could just, cut an entire inventory of logs right now. Just chuck a whole bunch of them away other than 10. The local in real life viewers. True streaming experience. No, thank you. No, thank you. The reason why it's so doable is because I don't have to fucking see anyone. I do not feel the actual physical eyes upon me. Remember, I can't bring the axe somewhere, yeah. Thankfully, there's a little deposit box. You should become one? Why is that? No eyes? I mean, just because I don't feel the eyes upon me, it doesn't mean you wouldn't feel the eyes upon you. What I gotta do? I have to unlock Varrock. However you do that, that might be a problem. But I unlock Varrock, and then I fly it over there, fly it back to Entrana. That's that done. I go and get myself another Slayer task, and hopefully that's enough to give me 7,000 magic experience. It's over. I will be able to claim my thing once I enchant the ruby. All will be well in the world. You need a shut-in job with a secure salary, so maybe not stream yet. That would not be streaming. If you wanted a shut-in job with a secure salary, that's programming. Although then you're just going to start complaining about human interaction instead, so, you know, you don't really get to win. Yeah, that's what I mean, Mace. You're going to be complaining about not getting enough. You need 10 willow logs to make the trip to Varrock. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Thankfully, there is willow trees right here. And then one more to take it from there. Yeah, I need a normal log for that, though, right? To take it from there to Entrana, probably? Or will I need a... You know what? I'll just take both into my inventory and then I can't be wrong. Give me one. Yaki, I need no interaction, but also need interaction. Yeah, exactly. So, a shouting job isn't gonna work, is it? Unless you actually start making an effort to go out in your spare time, and I don't feel like that's gonna happen either. Dude, I still can't believe that I got that frickin' rune plate body, chain body. Oh. Man, 1 in 512 and I got it in 30 kills. How good is that shit, man? Fan-fucking-tastic. Feels wonderful. You'll spend all of your free time in a chair playing games and being sad. I mean, if that's your outlook, then that's what's gonna happen, yep. It's real good, why you said to go fight it, yeah. The reason I didn't want to fight them in the first place is I was just worried that my hit rate would be atrocious. And it would take forever, you know? Because it makes, like, logical sense in my mind that, the thing that's twice the level of the enemy that I'm already fighting is going to be way harder to hit. But I guess not. Weirdly. It's your inevitable fate. I mean, if you treat it like that, it is, yeah. If you look for the darkness, it's all you'll ever find, or whatever that quote is. Hello. Yes, I would like Varrock. Fuck. I just need to go up one. This is fucked up, dude. This is really fucked up, dude. I'm gonna run out of fucking logs. If I do this, because I don't want to use all of my logs, ugh, go down twice. I need to go down? And then just down again? And then just down again. Dude, that's so uncomfortable. And then I need to actually go double up. Because if I go down here, I'm like fucked, right? I think I go double up. And then up, and then down. And then I'm fine just to go down again. Double up. Down. I actually need to... No, I'm fine. I can go across. Singular up. I had just enough logs. Okay, I just want to check this again. I want to make sure that I don't fuck up the landing, because the landing confuses me. I just don't want to fuck it up, you know? So from here, you go double down. And then... Wait, no, that's not right. I can go across like that and then single down. That should work. Good. Okay, now I've flown here, I need to fly away from here. Yes. Just back to... Just to Tavali. There we go. Oh, once you've done it once, it just works? Okay, that's fantastic. Dude, that makes it so much better. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yes. Completed a medium task in the Varrock area. I only have one left. A singular task. Teleport to the dig site using a dig site pendant. Which I believe the only thing I need to do for is get myself a singular magic level so that I can enchant a ruby necklace, I think is what it is. I really hope it's not a ruby amulet. I think it's a ruby necklace. The wood boxes beside the balloons were for storing logs. Oh, cool. So you can use it to speed travel. That's really good, man. That's really, really good. I should unlock all of those. Those are crazy useful. Honestly. Crazy useful. Where did all my equipment go? Went down. Don't really need the shield. That can go in there. I want booties and this as well, I believe. Sorry, hats. You're very cool, but no. Give me all of those. That should be in there. Don't know why it isn't. Taking my freaking bank. The rude Jade money. Oh, I need the. I don't know if I'm gonna need this yet, but I'm gonna equip it anyway. I might end up needing something else. Assuming 10 experience per cast, I do have enough. And then I can run over there from here. Look at that thing just being there now. That's so cool. That's really, really cool. The fact that you only ever have to do that minigame once, and then it costs 1 log to fly to a location instantly, that's crazy useful. Can you, actual genuine question, I would like an answer to. Can you cheat the rules of Entrana? If you take the balloon to Entrana? Because they don't let you take weapons if you go by boat. But what if you go by flying device? You can't, damn it. That would have been really funny. There's some ways you can cheat the rules, but not that. I know you can bring runes with you, because I tried that one. Runes do not count as weapons, even though they allow you to cast damage. I cast kill. Doesn't matter. I need another assignment, please. 17 vampires. Got any tips? They feed on the blood of the living. Watch out you don't get bitten. Vampires? Trade. Is there anything I need in here? Like a steak or something? It doesn't seem as such. It seems like I might just be able to kill vampires. Give it as a knife, logs, bowstring, and some unfinished arrows and feathers. Oh, very clever. Yeah, it's not a weapon. You can make a weapon, but it's not a weapon. Very good. What am I doing here? I am checking Slayer to look at monsters, to look at equipment. I don't think there's anything I need for a vampire here. I really hope there isn't. Okay. Let's find where the vampires are. I'm pretty sure they're in Mauritania. Probably on the Slayer Tower. Slayer tasks for vampires. The feral vampires that fuck me up in the Haunted Woods, those apparently count. Fuck. Shit. Well, I guess I'm going over there. I wonder if is the garlic worth bringing. I might check just to see because it could be funny. I'm gonna need a lot of food for this. Gonna need a lot of food for this. Assuming you even know what it is. What is? Sorry? I only have to kill 17 of them, which is very chill. be honest. Am I gonna be so lazy that I teleport to Varrock from here? It's like, bet your fucking butt I am. I might as well just teleport and then sort all of my inventory shit out once I'm inside Mauritania, because I can do it at the bank over there instead. And that way I don't have to run all the way over there with extra weight, which is going to slow me down. Bring a garlic? Yeah, I wanted to bring a garlic to test it, so I'm gonna. Oh, this is the wrong way. Whoopsie. I'm hoping it makes it so that they don't, like, maybe they don't aggro from such a big range, or even better, they don't do the bite attack on me to, like, suck my blood. Because I smell like garlic and I'm icky, so they just attack me instead. That would be perfect. But that seems like it would be, too conveniently good. Dude, I love that this thing is just a fixture of the landscape now. It's so cool. Hey, Tona. Now, I don't think this task to kill 17 vampires is going to get me 7,300 experience. So I'm going to have to do a Slayer task after this one as well, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It is progress, and that's what matters. Also, progress on Slayer. A skill which, quite frankly, I have slept on. It is fun as fuck to do. Very fun to do Slayer. I want to quickly open these up as well, because I want to have a peek real quick. Since I am so close to doing part 2 of my goals here that I set for myself, we then have to move on to part 3 and the final part of the goals I set, which means I need to get my fletching to 54, my crafting to 56, and my smithing to 56. The smithing I can do easily. I just need to get this diary done, and then I'm going to mine all the stuff, and that will be cool. It is the crafting and the fletching that are going to be an issue. Fletching might be sort of nice, because it's about to be upgraded to maple, so that's going to help. Do I have a garlic? I have 1 garlic. Nice. Bring my 5 emergency lobsters. And then, like, most of my inventory full of cake, because these guys hit hard, and I don't think I'm going to be able to safe spot them anywhere. Slayer only gets more fun when you get bosses and special chests. Special chests? What do you mean quests? Sorry. Yeah, I saw, I saw on one of the unlocks that you can unlock... I think the dude that is the fight cape dude, right? As a Slayer task? which seems kind of fucking nuts to me. It is a feral vampire, so it should count. Hello? I know you spawned in, but please wait your turn. Oh, blood runes! Look at that. That's pretty sweet. A singular blood rune is worth 240 with a high out, huh? It's kind of crazy. I'm also a bit concerned about this snake armor, because it's been my goal the whole time. And I get the feeling more and more that it is actually not the armor type I want it to be. And it is actually, in fact, mage armor. Which is good, because I still need that. But, did I really need to find a safe spot, these guys? This is untenable. They can hit 7s. Please attack him, thank you. No! Dude, they're so hard to kill. What the absolute shit? God damn it. I have to find some way to, like, save spot, but I don't know how to do it. Other than, like, behind the leech, which is going to hit me for less damage, I guess. But then I have to be in one of the multi-combat areas, which are further down. Snakeskin armor is ranged. It is? Oh, cool. Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. I wasn't sure, because it says Vam Braces, which implies, like, range to me. But then it looks very capey. I guess. I also have to find where I get the snake skin from. Because I know there is snakes on Karamja, so I'm gonna hope it's those snakes. Because the snakes that were in the desert did not drop snake skin. Which kind of fucked with my plan a bit. To be honest. Speaking of fucking with my plan a bit, how do I deal with these suds? They can hit me for a 7 or an 8 and potentially steal life back as well. That's real friggin' awkward. I don't know what the garlic did, but it didn't make them just not attack me, which would have been nice. It didn't stop the sucky attack either. Oh dear, you are dead. I'm really surprised, by the way, that I kept the Zamorak monk bottom rather than any of the other things. That one surprises me. Oh, it's worth a lot on the Grand Exchange, huh? Weird. Yeah, that's definitely a ranged number, and I've got that one sorted. That's perfect. Although I suppose making the chest piece now might be like entirely redundant, which is a bit of a shame, but hey ho, it happens. You recall it needs to be specific snakes, not just any old ones. Ah, okay. I'm hitting. No, don't bonk. Use this. Although bonking is very amusing. Please do not. As long as I can fight these lower level ones, I feel like some competency in being able to just fight them like head on like this. It's that higher level one that's the problem. I did take a lot of damage, but a lot of that is probably from the fact that I had to... No, see, look, this motherfucker just spawns on... I just picked some nettles. Cool. Why did you run out from around the tree, then, man? Like, we had a perfectly good thing going. Mushrooms? Mushrooms? Mushrooms! Mushrooms! How are you, Sage? I hope the horror of yesterday has left you slightly. Really, though? Did we need to do this? Look at that stat. Ouch. This thing just hits me on like almost every attack. Hi, there we go, thank you. Fighting game announced they're going to have a $2.5 million prize pool. First place gets $1.5 mil. Kind of a lot of money, yeah. What's the fighting game? For a tournament? Yeah, I kind of assumed that as, like, baseline. I guess a lot of money. Did that leech really just aggro from, like, all the way over there? This swamp sucks, dude. This swamp is ass. Fatal Fury? Never heard of it. Nor have I heard of Terry from Smash, to be honest. Wherever I go, I literally cannot avoid the fact that there is 17,000 fucking enemies wanting to kill me. There's got to be one somewhere. When I said I am really not a fighting game player, Sage, I am really, really not a fighting game player. Mauritania is awful. Yeah. Someone had to go and make a hit series. Yeah. Fucking settled. You fear the only somewhat knowledgeable people when it comes to fighting games in this community are you and Dale. Yeah. Maybe some others who are just not as talkative. Yeah, no, this is not really a fighting game community place. Not anything against fighting games in particular, just they're not fun for me. It's so insane. Please just die. Yep, I tried to eat the lobster, but I didn't do it fucking quickly enough. This sucks so much. I hate this area. I'm not gonna get anything done here, man. This is gonna take forever to kill 12 fucking vampires. Oh. This place is miserable. You dabble occasionally, Noldot. You played a lot of Smash back in the day. Next one, I'll stream Minecraft probably, friend. That's pretty nice. Well done. Free quests is a lot to do. Smash is something you... I mean, I know that Smash exists, but, like... Smash also has approximately 70 million characters in it, so I know, like, Pikachu. and Donkey Kong. I think the Ice Climbers are in it, right? Maybe. The Earthbound kids? Not. I really just don't enjoy it at all. I don't have a lot of fun with competitive games in general. Because I find that competitive games very quickly become... Instead of a scenario in which you compete to have fun, it becomes a scenario in which you compete to make your opponent fucking miserable. And then I'm just out. Like, I don't want to be in anymore. Like, what's the point? Everyone's having a miserable fucking time. Everyone hates themselves. The only point is the brief moment of elation from victory, and nothing else is enjoyable. I'm out, dude. And then it probably becomes fun again, but you have to reach such a high level and you have to trudge through so much shit that it's just not worth it. My condition doesn't aid the execution. I've literally never played a fighting game in which execution has been a thing, so probably not, but I don't know. You be right back? Yeah, enjoy. It's not even a fighting game thing, right? It's just competitive games in general. Everyone just starts trying to make each other miserable. It's sad. Spam! You don't care for fighting games? One of your friends is one of the best character names in Europe. You always watch their tournaments to hype them up? Nice. That's cute. I think you just have to be made of, like, sterner stuff. To be able to play fighting games in the long term. You either have to be able to bounce back from anger incredibly quickly and not let it, like, stick to you. Hello, can you not? Or you just have to be made of sterner stuff, right? And that constant drive to, like, improve and succeed just makes you impenetrable. I see why the task was only to kill 12, by the way. Or 14 of them, because it fucking sucks. Snape grass seed, it's worth a lot on the Grand Exchange, which is useless to me, but kind of neat. The 11 more. I need to get myself some better food, man. When they can hit me for 8s, 11s, like 6, 7, 8s consistently, I just can't out-heal it. Especially when they can also heal themselves. Yeah, and I can't even do that because that fucker's there instead. I genuinely don't know what I'm meant to do here. Fucking tree. Fuck off. That leech being over here completely ruins this spot. What if I can hide behind the nettles? Does that work? No, you can't get into them. Okay, apparently I have to run down this way to go across there. Of course, there's a fucking leech here. There's leeches fucking everywhere. Maybe I can lure this guy. Well, this works. If this is gonna work, then I'll deal with this. Although it does hit when you actually does help when you actually hit your attacks. My man, come on. Thank you. Next time you die, bring one of my holy symbols. The power of Christ compels them and all that. Does that, I suppose that does work, right? Because that's why they can't cross the River South. It's because of that shenaniganry? Because it's blessed? I think that was explained at some point. They regenerate hit points so fast. Or at least it feels like they do. Question is, where does that vampire respawn? Because he might have just wandered really far. I can get to here, this might be good. No, apparently I can't attack over that. If I run down and then like this, that might work for me. Yep. This feels so cheap. But while I'm in my magic gear, I don't feel like I have a choice because it's so terrible. I feel bad. Just defensive-wise, it's atrocious, right? But I can't afford to lose my offense because I'm already missing enough as it is. Just unfuck. This is horrible. I guess I'll just leave the dust. I've already got some anyway. There's one there, but I'm not really going to be able to lure him. Although if this one consistently respawns here, I think I might be golden. Yay! Please consistently respawn there. That would be so good. I might have found a spot. As long as the swamp crabs leave me alone, I might be good. Is this little symbol over here the crossed swords? Does that mean that I'm in a multi-combat area? Because I have noticed inside of Mauritania there has been times where stuff multi-combats me and times where it doesn't. Right. Right click. Oh, the shift right click? Cross swords is a multi. Cool. Oh, the crab's chill. Yes. Perfect. I just need to kill 8. And I'm free of this cheesy shenaniganry. It has cost me quite a few lobsters, though. Although, blood runes. If I can sell those to a rune shop, if I'm ever desperately in need of money, that's really good. Because I don't think I need a blood rune for a spell for like a very long time, right? I think that was like this. I'm not gonna be level 62 magic anytime soon. I can tag the vampire. Ugh, that's so ugly. And then because he's tagged, you can... When he respawns, you'll know it's the same one. Because it will still be tagged? I'm back, friendo. Yeah, look at that. That looks great. No, don't do that. Good to know, though. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I'm glad I found a little spot down here where I am functionally safe to do this. That's a bitchin' weapon. Oh my god. Hello, Raka. Congratulations on your 3,000. Well done, well done. Very impressive, very impressive. How are you? You doing well? Good. God, this boy takes a while to respawn. You take a wee bit there, Fredo. Hey, Bellas. Welcome. Good to have you. Slept have a bang. Is there any way to even get into this place? Unironically think I'm going to go. I'm going to teleport back with my cape to Ardoin, teleport to Varrock from Ardoin, and then move. It's a bit of like redundant movement, but I don't want to run all the way across this swamp. Just to then teleport to Varrock anyway. Like it would be the same investment in terms of runes. $4,100 experience. I pray I am done after that with this goal. That would feel so good. Earth runes. I will take them. Let me just, I can delete this because I've done. Wait, can't I delete this? What the hell just happened there? That was weird. Farming 30 I've done. Fire making 40 I have done. Woodcutting 50 I have also done. Oh, it's like the game pulls me back to its focus or something. I don't know. It's just weird. So much of it is done, man. Oh. Even my fletching level is relatively close. It needs to be 54. It really, really, truly just is this crafting level that is just dog shit. Close for what? The goals that I set myself a very long time ago. I'm close to having them all done. My Fletcher level's close to be able to fletch the like stock, I suppose, that I need for the crossbow that I want. I guess it's a stock. The maple crossbow stock. I don't know what you'd call it. And then that goes with the mithril and all the coal that I spent all that time mining. And then all of the mithril that I'm going to spend all this time mining now that I'm going to have the thing done. Oh, it all feeds back into itself. It's so glorious. The mining guild has been so helpful. Honestly. I don't know what my coal an hour is, but obviously my coal an hour is directly linked to my experience an hour. From changing where I was mining to from the bit in like Kandarin near Sears Village, the coal up there, to the mining guild, I think it like tripled my experience an hour. Which is tripled the whole income as well, right? Crazy. Crazy good shit. And then there's just Mithril down there as well. How convenient. Penultimate one. Oh, a watermelon seed. Oh. Drop another cake. These guys have got a really all over the place drop table, eh? It's like a level 40 farming requirement to use that. Come on. Final one. Hello. Goodbye. You are done. I can go get a different task that hopefully isn't these piece of shit vampires. Dude, if I had the points in Slayer to block this task, I fucking would. I never want to do these assholes again. My massive load of gear upgrades. You completed your task. Yay! Received 4 points. That's actually, I think, the highest I've received from any of them so far. Despite the fact that it was such a small amount of monsters to kill. Nice. Probably because they're such an arse to deal with. What was Haralander for? Oh, the compost potion. Or the stat restore. Or the energy. Oh my god, so many in a row. You fabricated so many stone bases. How many levels did you get from it, though? How's the achievement diary progress? Every single bit bar a singular step is done. We're working on that final step in a roundabout way by doing Slayer here. Because I think I think the only thing I need to do is teleport with a dig site pendant, which I need this for. I believe I need this for, which is 1 more magic level. And then I will be done with it. That is the singular remaining goal. And man, does that feel good to say. Man, that feels nice to say. Give me the stuff to teleport back to Barrett, please. What's this? You seem the same amount of points no matter what. The only thing that changes is the Slayer Master used and the task number. Oh, okay. It's like every interval of like 10 or 25 or something give you way more. I swear I got 3 on all the previous ones. That's strange. Or do you get progressively more the further into tasks you get as well? Although now I'm not sure, because I had 30 points by default, and I've done 6 and 7. Maybe 5 counted to give me points. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Shit. If 5, 6, and 7 all counted, that would make sense why I have 42. If they were all worth 4 points. Every 10th and 100th. Damn. I feel like my Slayer level would already be very high by the time I've done 100 tasks. Obviously no idea being maxed out, but that is so far away. 10th, 50th, 100th, 250th, 1000. Is it every interval of 10? Anku? Got any tips? The undead skeletal ghosts, they'll fight you up close, but sure to take advantage of their limited defense. Fuck is an Anku? Where to find that? OSRS. Stronghold of Security. The Stronghold Slayer Cave. I don't know where that is. Somewhere in the wilderness? Yeah, no. Fuck you. It seems like the Stronghold of Security is my only option then. Which is cool, because I'm like right next to it. Nice task, lots of runes. Nice. That's a Mahjong term? Stronghold Security is the money and boost place. Yes, exactly. Which is nice and close. I'm sort of wondering if I'm going to have to face tank these, though, because I don't know if there's many places down there where I'm going to be able to safely kill them. So I'm actually just going to withdraw my entire inventory's worth of cake. Finishing the task would be lovely, but primarily I just need 3,200 more mage points. Magic XP. I think they're going to be down on one of the lower levels. Level 3 or level 4. I think there was some on level 4, if I remember. It's a term for a concealed triplet, 3 of the same within your hand. Are they on this level? No, this was like spiders in the Katabelpon things, right? So they have to be on the bottom. Which is fucking horrifying, to be honest with you. Level 75. God. They're in such a tiny room as well, man. Hopefully I can find them in a different spot than that, because that's terrible. You can't get into that little nugget there. Maybe the other room it's gonna have to be. Cool, you just fucked it up, thank you. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the other room, otherwise the spirits are gonna fuck it up. God damn it. You're the big nerd and your brain just goes, ooh, mad shock. They hit 7, good. 5, good. Can I, like, do this, though? I can't shoot over that pile of bones? Why the hell not? Hit me for an 8, a 4, a 6, good. Okay, it just seems to hit me every fucking attack. Yeah, my defense is too low for this place. Unless I can kill them over this skeleton here. I think I'm just screwed in here. It takes so long to retaliate sometimes, it's insane. Sometimes play short games during breaks to work with a hilarious combination of circumstances. Mm-hmm. Got lucky with a few misses there. This is not terrible. I've killed 2 of them and I've gone through nearly half the food in my fucking inventory. Dead? Yeah, I'm dead. I genuinely do not understand the logic of how the fucking game decides tasks for you, man. I know my gear is bad, but that's just, like, impossible to do with Magic. There's some safe spots in there. Only if I go and stand AFK for 10 minutes so they stop attacking me, right? Otherwise they're just going to anger onto me from a place where there's no safe spot. Because I could, in theory, maybe have attacked over the skeleton, but then the one that spawns to the left is just going to attack me and hit me. No? Then I don't have a fucking clue. I really wish I had the prayers. It's real shitty that, like, 90% of the gameplay at the moment is just, like, safe spot something for combat. Because otherwise I just can't kill it. He's about to explain, you realised it was a bunch of Mahjong jargon, yeah. Yeah, Mahjong's one of those things where it feels like it's basically impossible to explain to someone unless they already kind of know what it's about, right? Are the big rooms this one? I'll try and find it, but I don't understand how the logic works in this game. Sometimes. I think I've died more today than I have for, like, the last 3 months on this game, which is very rough. I think my shit was over here. At least I made it through the gate before I died. So I have the luxury of not having to deal with being attacked while I'm in here. You realised when you wrote Nagashi and then stopped and told myself, the fuck are you doing? Nobody knows what that means, yeah. A Slayer Master has a pool of tasks and an upper or a lower amount of mobs. Dependent per mob or dependent per Slayer Master? Meant to be for people that are range for combat levels, yeah. As long as nothing walks down here. As soon as something walks down here, this is destroyed. Like so, and that now no longer works. So that's not it. There's one over there, but that's just going to suffer the same problem. I can't get in there. I don't think there's anything else in this room that works. That might work. don't know if I can shoot it, but... I cannot shoot it. Apparently I'm not allowed to run into that corner. Just stepped out. There's a gap there, but they can get to it. And now they do 2 big rooms with Anku in it though, right? I don't know if that big room even had any Anku. Can I attack over this? I can. So assuming something doesn't walk right next to me. That is it. Pain in the butt, man. The difference between what you can fire over and what you can't fire over sometimes seems very arbitrary. But I suppose it's because this is an examinable thing. This is a piece of terrain, technically, maybe? Who knows? This doesn't feel like it would be safe to me, because if they just walked here... Oh, they somehow get corner trapped? What the fuck? But why? How come? Pure essence? Noted pure essence. Okay. Interesting. Sure. How do people find this shit, man? Like, now I understand, because if you know that a safe spot exists, right? But initially, crazy shit. I suppose you just do it by accident once, and then you start testing everything in the entire game. Oh, it didn't die! Let me just heal up real quick. It's still a good thing I bought all the cake though, because these guys are gonna fuck me up, something chronic. Well, with 25 Anku to go, they have 60 health per pop. I think that's gonna be the magic level. I think that will be the magic level. I will have the diary done. I hope I will have the diary done. It's gonna be terrible if I'm wrong. I will never recover. Emotionally devastated. Especially since if it's the if it's not the ruby necklace and it's the ruby, oh no, that's red topaz. Yeah, if it's the ruby amulet, I need 5 more crafting levels as well, which is not gonna be great. Oh shit, I can make diamonds. I can cut diamonds into diamond rings. Nice. Cool. Dragon stone. All these late game things. I feel so bad doing. Part of me feels so bad doing this, even though I know it's like at least somewhat intended design, presumably, because it's been around forever and they've not removed it or like fixed it at all. We are not the same. This person's out here two-shotting him. Got a max hit of fucking 30, man. 44! That shit is insane. I would be a bit screwed here because there's no fucking Ankus left in the room. I'm not gonna get kill credit for this one. Yeah. I got kill credit, but I don't get loot. Seemingly. How many of these did I have to kill in the first place? I don't think it says in the chat log, does it? I can't remember anymore. I am Slayer level 31 though, which is cool. One more level when I unlock whatever the fuck a Moga is. Then a Harpy Bug Swarm, which I actually think I got attacked by one of those when I was on Karamja, just looking at the little icon there. A fishing explosive? Sorry? Yeah, I suppose that this task is essentially doing the ranges of like level 40 to like level 60 or level 70 combat functionally. What? A weapon poison. The use on daggers and projectiles. Okay. Can I poison my crossbow bolt that I'm gonna build? That would be neat. $1,000 left. I have 500 runes left. Yes. Oh, please only require the ruby necklace. It did look like that. I want to remember it looked like that, not the amulet. But I might just be deluding myself because I desperately want it to be true, even though it might not be. Left skull. Ooh, spooky. They haven't been a very good rune source for me yet. I've only killed 8 of them, but a wee bit unfortunate. I'm so friggin' pumped, man. You need to hit higher than a 1. getting a lot of pure essence. Which is nice, I suppose. It saves me mining it. Can you, No, you probably can't, right? I was gonna say, can you turn noted essence straight into runes? But that feels shenanigan-y. Like the game wouldn't allow you to do that. It does provide a good amount of pure essence. Which is worth its weight in gold, right? Because it means you don't have to spend shitloads of time mining, I suppose. To, oh, I'll take that, though. Reference good. Please turn this promissory note into runes for me? Yeah, exactly. You telling me the magical altar doesn't understand conceptually what a bank is? Because quite frankly, how fucking magical is it at that point? Can I finish this task? That Anku literally just walked right next to me. Super cuddles? Hell yeah, dude. The good stuff. How is the derpy little bastard? You wish you could cuddle a cooler? More deference. You know what? In terms of deference, it's really good, though. Sorry, the magical altar doesn't accept your notion of capitalism. Son of a bitch! I've been here for 10 minutes. Oh, right, yeah. He's Cooper. Derpy as always, then. Didn't he have, like, an infection at some point? Recently? It's like all cleared up. Hey, it's Keenster. Welcome. You think it's over? Good. I don't think I actually have enough runes to get all of these kills right now. If I wanted to finish the task off. Maybe. Magic 49. I can enchant ruby jewelry. Members can enchant ruby crossbow bolts and red topaz jewelry. That hopefully is the last thing. My day's going good, thank you. Going good. Get to play RuneScape for extra time than normal, which is fucking peak. Just making myself do even longer streams, just so I can play more of this game. Got to hang out with a friend this morning, which is always a good time. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. They're gonna world up in a minute, aren't they? They're just gonna disappear. Yep, there you go. Oop. 4 noted mithril ore? You motherfuckers. Do I want to try? No, I don't. The purpose was not to get the Slayer task done. The purpose was to get the magic level, and I've got the magic level. I can go back whenever I want to do Slayer, right? And I'm gonna have potentially more appropriate equipment by that point. Yes. I do need a furnace, which thankfully there is one here. And I've got the rest of the shit in my bank. So hopefully this friggin' works. What do I need for this? I need 5 fire runes and a cosmic rune. This, it feels like would be way better to have a fire staff, but I don't think I have one. I don't, which is a bit of a shame, but hey ho. Oh yeah, I smelted all of my mithril ore. Of course. One gold bar, 1 ruby. God, I hope this works. I need a cosmic rune, 5 fire runes. And I need a necklace mold. Did I kill all of the concealed triplets? No, I just got the magic level, and then this was way more exciting, so I left. Smelt the gold bar. Make a ruby necklace. Please, please be the thing I need. Jewelry enchantments. Enchant the ruby necklace. The big sight pendant. Yes! Rob, dig sight. You've completed a medium task. You've completed all of them. Speak to Toby and the Varrock Square to claim your reward. I've done it. I've friggin' done it. That took so friggin' long. Look at that shit, man. Done. Haha. Yes. A medium diary complete. A medium diary. What kind of fancy shit is that? Toby in Varrock Square. That's who I need. I think is what it said. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Wait, did it say Toby? Yeah, Toby and Varrock Square. Oh yeah, you're an awkward sod. I remember. Not really in the square. Will be wanting your reward? Yes, please. You now have a 10% chance of mining 2 ores at once up to mithril. Literally the entire reason I did this was that I was hoping that would be true. 10% chance of smoking 2 bars at once and using the Edgeville furnace. Dude has 30 battle staffs a day. Goodbye. And also, I get a lamp. Which can't go on Herblore. Son of a bitch. You need an Herblore level of 40. Well, it's easily going on smithing then. 7,500 smithing experience. Thank fucking you. I wonder what this is equivalent to. In terms of defense. Because the last one was equivalent to steel. Look at that. Looking swanky, dude. Dang. Pretty good as well. Yes! Oh, that feels so good. That feels so unbelievably good to have done. It's such like a ending with a whimper almost, it feels like, but I do not care. Oh, do you not actually keep the old one? You only get an upgraded one? Cool. Nice. That's actually perfect, because I was thinking about inventory clutter. Okay. Okay. Fucking yes. Now I do the hard one. No. No. So. That was part 2 of the 3 steps of goals. Why is this thing so lagged? Open this up again. It's a fucking sticky though. Why is it lagged? I have done the Varrock Diary. I need to get my fletching level to 54. And I need to get my crafting to 56. Now, I can kind of combine those a bit. If I go down to... I need a knife as well. Yeah, if I get myself, like, maybe halfway through the next level in terms of making bows, I can then make the string to string the bows as well, which will probably get me the rest of the way through the level. Then I'm level 50, and level 50 is going to give me maple short bows instead. Yes! God, that feels fucking amazing. Oh, I love this game. This game's the best. This game's brilliant. I have no idea how long that took, how many hours that was, but it was all worth it. It was all worth it. All of this just to eventually go back to doing the diaries, which is really funny. To answer your question from earlier, you got a Duke and 11 pulls, so things are looking up. Hey, good, Sage, good. I'm glad. Just need to get lucky one more time. That's really punishing, huh? I do believe I can cut maple trees. Yeah, I can do that from 45. Cool. And then maple trees... I want to remember there was quite a few, like, decent spots. Oh yeah, it's Sears. That was the one I was thinking of. There's a few trees, like, right outside of the Sears bank. Perfect. So that's where I can go for maple. And to do that, I can teleport to Camelot as well. Perfect. And then I'll do the same thing, probably, since I need to get to fletching 54. I can fletch like 2.5 levels or so of maple shortbows. And then string them to get that one wrapped up. Then it's just this bullshit. And I don't know what to do about crafting. Crafting is going to be an issue. Because the main way I can think of in my mind to train it is to do glass blowing. Glass blowing costs money. Which I don't have any of. Even if I sell all the bows I get, it's not going to be quite enough, you know? You have no idea what's happening in this game. You're too zoomer for RuneScape. So at the moment, what I'm doing is fairly obvious, right? I'm cutting down trees. And I'm cutting down trees because I want to fletch them, which is why I have a knife in my inventory, into bows, in order to gain fletching experience. Can you fucking please? There we go. And the reason I want the fletching experience is to get fletching to level 54, so that I can fletch the stock for a crossbow, which is going to be an equipment upgrade. To build myself a stronger weapon, basically. That is why I'm doing this. Just a lovely little bit of a skilling grind after shooting shit with magic for God knows how long. Hey, you funfer. What does doing diaries get you? You're a newbie. Oh, a fellow newbie. Hello. Doing the diaries gives you a reward dependent on the diary. So just an example, because it's probably the first one you'll ever do. The Lumbridge one, which is the area you spawn in. Lumbridge. And Draenor. So you spawn in Lumbridge, that's this area over here on the map. Draenor is this village over here. When you complete that one, I can't remember the full rewards. The only thing I remember is the ring. Don't know if there's more than that. But at the very least, it gives you this ring. This Explorer's ring. And twice a day, you can use this ring to recharge 50% of your run energy. So essentially a full run energy restore once a day. And you can also use it to cast the low alchemy spell 30 times a day at absolutely no cost whatsoever. Doesn't cost the runes. Still gives you the money, doesn't cost the runes. As long as you can cast the spell, you can do it for free. The one that I was going for today is the Varrock Diary. It has a secondary benefit of you can buy battle staffs off a specific dude. Like, he keeps a stock of them for you every day. Basically, you can just purchase them from him. I don't really know why you would want to, but I'm sure it's useful later on. But the main thing is it gives you a chest piece that you can equip. The chest piece gives you a 10% chance when mining, or dependent on what level of diary you've done. So for my sake, the medium one allows you to mine mithril ore. You have a 10% chance to get 2 ore instead of 1. And you still get the experience for it, you still get like the piece of ore in your inventory. And I want to mine 2,000 mithril ore. So a 10% chance to mine 2 instead of 1. Pretty fucking good. As long as you're wearing the chest piece. You've only been doing quests so far, you gotta check those out. Sounds like good rewards for the account. Yeah. I think that the two best things to do as a newbie, in my opinion, is just to do quests and to do the achievement diaries. Because it's such, like, clear set goals for you ahead of time. Because you can peep at them and see what they are ahead, right, as well. Like, I can go into Lumbridge right now and be like, right, what do I need? Okay, I need 50 range. Let's go train range. That's really convenient. Really, really convenient. You get into childhood gambling through Counter-Strike and gacha games? Sage, no! Yeah, I suppose I never thought about that, but Counter-Strike does have the chests, right? But yeah, questing is really good in the sense that it gives you more, like, experience. Because a lot of quests have experience rewards and whatnot, so they help you level up, right? The diaries are a lot nicer because of giving you those sort of, like, passive benefits, I suppose, to a degree. The equipment benefits that you get from it. It's very nice. No, not the gacha games. CS has a huge underage gambling problem. Really? It's even unofficial gambling sites? Yeah. Oh, I feel like it's impossible for anyone to forget that if they were on the internet for a while during, like, oh, when was that? That must have been like 5-10 years ago at this point, maybe even longer. The massive, like, CSGO gambling site scandal, where there was, like, a bunch of YouTubers who were given, like, quote-unquote spins, or paid for spins on the website, but then it turned out that they just owned the website. So they were just forking this, like, the odds in their favor, so that it's like, look, you win so often. I remember that shit. The sites want money, so they make it so you don't need ID to use the site, because that's what draws in more people, yeah. Yep. So you don't need to ID yourself. Yeah, that is a bit fucked, eh? Anyone else here who wants to default crying in the street anytime someone approaches them randomly? Nope. Not me, at least. I wish they wouldn't. But most of the time it's a very quick, like, no thank you and just keep walking sort of thing. So it's pretty free. These are the insistent kind. Headphones. Let's turn the volume up. You love your PNG waifu you paid $100 for. so bad. They're so expensive, man. It's better than no waifu at all. I don't know if that's necessarily true. It's gonna be so nice to move on to Maple, man. The answer is resorting to violence, going to prison for assault. Nobody can approach you because you're in prison. I do think that that's gonna then lead to the problem of Mace also not being able to play any games, though. Which I don't think is a trade-off that Mace wants to make. The people who approach you in prison are worse. Yeah, they're probably even more insistent, actually. Happy life, happy wife. I mean, that's the thing. Your wife is always happy because they're programmed to be happy all the time, probably. So you can have a miserable life, but they'll still be happy. Go to prison in, like, Norway? Yeah, Norway doesn't really have prisons, that's why. Norway has rehabilitation facilities. Norway also... Is it revanchism? I think that might be something else. Norway also has, like, one of the lowest re-offending rates in the entire world. Because they have rehabilitation rather than, like, prisons, basically. Make mithril, whatever the hell brutal arrows are. Neat. Recitivism? Recitivism? That word. I have no waifu? No. I do not have a waifu. I have a fiance. To just commit felonies in Norway. That's not how that works. Typically, if you commit crimes in a different country, you just get, like, exported to your country, no? You get held in prison for a while, and then you get extradited to your home country and are imprisoned there. A waifu to be? It's not a waifu because it's a real person. Revoke your citizenship? It's not that easy. There's 1,000% people with repressed waifus. There is. You know what I mean, though. The relevance of the happiness of your life is irrelevant to the happiness of the waifu, because they probably have one emotion. No, I do not have a wife. I don't think there is any one game that I could ever care enough about to get that attached, to be honest. I think I would struggle to give a shit, to be truthful. You with every game you play. I mean, you say that, Mace, but you drop them as quickly as you can pick them up, you know? Congratulations on the engagement. Thank you. We've been engaged for a decent little chunk of time. We can all still use an anime waifu. No. Don't do whatever it's called that people do with streamers and stuff that I forgot about, where they become like really attached very quickly and then become obsessed. What's that called? Parasocial, that's it. Waifu? Oh god, what is that fucking emote? Dude, that's fucking hilarious. What an emote. Oh. Very funny. Very funny. Dude, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Your safe space? How many of these do you have? Right, 27 per inventory. I've worked this. Pardon me. I've worked this out before. Except this time I'm going to be lazy and do a calculator instead. I get 41.5 times by 27 is 1,120 experience. So if I just treat it as 1,000, I want to do, I think, 3 more inventories. You're looking now, you got gifted so many subs. Did you just get hit, luckily? Or did you, have you been intentionally gifted in quite a few places? Hey, Hedgie, how you doing? You only have emotes of a weird British man and your dog? That's one of my emotes. Just those two? Oh, okay. I've stolen your dog? I have. You literally got 4 in one day. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You got lucky with gift subs too? What the hell? Everyone seems to. I've only ever received like, I think 3 random subs, like, ever. To be fair, I'm not on Twitch a whole bunch, but still. Really? Yeah. Some, like, random, incredibly humongous person who, you know, probably gets more gift subs a day than some countries make money in a year. Some, like, really random person who had probably just got their affiliate. And then some, like, DBD channel. Which was really weird, because I was playing Dead by Daylight at the time. It's like, I've never clicked on this before. How did this happen? 2 of them for channels you haven't watched at all. Yeah, those 3 were for channels I've never watched. I've received a few to channels I've been in. Bum, 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 bum. Why do I have a ping? The media link. Oh, that's cute. Little baby Gormagala. Adorable. Right, I do these. What was the logic here? What level do I need? 56. Fuck. Do I have any level 56s? I don't. This will be 54, which means it will get pretty close. I'm trying to think of how much experience I'm gonna need for crafting to go up 11 levels. And it's gonna be a lot. So I really need to have like a consistent, convenient method. And therein which lies the problem. Literally the only thing I can think of is just doing flax for hours on end. Which I could do. Those 2 combine really well. But looking at this, the fact that this is on 51, do I have anything on 49? I do. So I'm gonna need roughly like 200,000 experience. For a 56. Which would mean I need to do 7 hours of crafting flax, which I would really, really rather not do. 7 hours of flax into bowstrings. Kind of a lot. Oh. No. I've told you can only call me in the morning. Stop calling me not in the mornings. Mystical? I didn't miss it. I intentionally stopped. That laugh one is horrifying. I do not like the floppiness of this nose. I'm thinking here. I really want the crafting level for the snake skin though. That's the fucking problem. Cristiano Ronaldo's smile and 2 different emotes. Why? But why? Yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking here, like, fletching I can do really quickly and really easily right now. This I can sort. Smithing, I can also sort relatively quickly, right? Because I'll do the mining off stream, and then it's just going to be a case of, like, making the bolts, using the rest of the smithing stuff just to get the best things I can, and then I'm done. And I don't even have to worry about making the chest plate because I got the rune chain body, which is going to be better anyway. So that actually probably brings down the smithing maximum level requirement by a decent chunk. Yeah, I'd only need to go to 66 instead of 68. That one's a preferable as well. It's not even like a... I would really want this. It would just be nice to get as far into smithing as I can. It does just become a matter of the snake skin armor. Because sort of the thing is here, and the reason why it's such a problem, if I can just get the mithril crossbow and then just get lucky with drops, maybe I'll get better ranged armor anyway. But I kind of don't like that logic. Because I do also need a really, like, good way to make money. And maybe that's smithing, maybe that's fletching. I don't know. Fletching's probably pretty good. I can see how much more a maple shortbow would be when I go up to it. Because why not? I mean, fair, I suppose. The proportions look very fucked up in this, for some reason. That doesn't look right. One more inventory I think is perfect, and then the bows I've got in here, fletching them will do the rest of the... Fletching them? Stringing them will do the rest of it. That shouldn't be an issue. You think it's supposed to be Sonic and Mario? Oh, Jesus Christ. Cast as fuck. We gotta get going, so Kenster. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate the lurk. I hope you have a good time, whatever you get up to. Or if it's not something particularly fun, I hope it passes fast. Fire Emblem when? Engage? Or Echoes? Little wood noise is breaking you? Good. Whichever one is today, that would be Echoes. That will be at the 5-hour mark. Is when I would switch over to that. So, in 2 and a bit hours still. Just mum life stuff. That's busy. That is busy then. Happy gaming, thank you. I hope you get to do some gaming of your own at some point. In shambles right now. Does it make you feel any better, Mace? That, I'll be switching to a different tree soon. You hate your piece. See ya. Does it make a different noise? You know, I have no idea. We'll see. This game's just like Minecraft, but you're permanently stuck at the first step. Yeah, but you see the trees change. Imagine it's like Minecraft, but you need to cut down 50, like, normal trees to then cut a birch. And then you have to cut 200 birches to cut a spruce. And then, like, 500 spruces to cut down one of those, like, sakura trees they added recently-ish. Exactly the same. You want a new Skylanders game? You know what I want? That's a new game that I haven't heard shit about? Ace fucking Combat, man. If the leak is correct, it is scheduled for release sometime in 2025. But it comes from a poorly redacted resume. Okay. Dude, I would love that. Like stuck in a leak? No, that's precisely why I said that. Out loud. It hasn't been announced, so it's like they're working on it, which is known. That's the important thing that I care about. Can you not be in my way? My experience, you son of a bitch. You know what you want to escape this gambling hell? I mean, to do that, you just have to, like, uninstall it, right? You have to uninstall it and then find something else which scratches the itch in a way that, doesn't cost money. Basically. "99% of them quit before their biggest win. 100% of them who stick around forever go bankrupt eventually." I'm happy playing one game for a long amount of time and not drop everything you play. I think, for the most part, people like me and you just aren't meant for that, Mace. We're meant to spread ourselves over multiple games. Just have fun with them while we can, and then when the fade goes, then, move on, right? If you quit, you feel guilty for putting money into a game you dropped. You'll feel guilty for a while, yeah. You know what will feel great, though, when you have the fucking money back? You look into your account one day and you're like, man, I have so much more money this month than I thought I would. And then you realize why. You could play so many different games instead. You don't want it? You want to finish the game? I mean, I think what you need to do then, Mace, is, like, pace yourself. And not dump 14 hours in one day. And then stop playing and think about it literally all day and then come back and play it again, right? You know? I need to do like 5 more inventories of this. Just to get myself the bowstring that I need to actually string all of these bows. Ouch. Is Inazuma 11 will save you when it stops getting delayed. Can't control what you think about, that's out of your control. Yeah. You can influence your thoughts in a certain direction though, right? Instead of leaving them to roam free as they wish, like, give them something to focus on. Because if you, let's say you, like, play something for 10 hours, and then you go to sleep, and then you have to go do something for 6 hours or so, and the only thing your brain does is think about playing that one game the whole time, you're functionally still playing it for 6 hours, in terms of burnout. Because it's all you're thinking about. But you don't actually make any damn progress. How does one focus? You just abuse you abuse the fact that it locks on to whatever's going on and then feed it something else, right? Why doesn't Octagon have 8 sides but October is the 10 month? Because the months are named after Roman peeps, not the same shit. And the months got fucked around and moved and messed with every time like a different dude came into fucking power because the Romans were fickle bitches. Basically. It won't eat the something else? Can you not give it something else tasty no matter what? There is but one at a time? Well, you're fucked then, I can't help you. You gotta figure it out yourself. How to do it. having moments of downtime probably helps instead of constantly occupying your brain with shit. Being miserable is easier. Then shut up about it. You're making me miserable. Bully? Look, if the only thing you say constantly is complaining, it's fucking annoying. I think that's a fair thing to point out. Obviously, I don't know what goes on in your life. But it feels like you do an awful lot of time fucking complaining about it and not an awful lot of time attempting to actually remedy any of the problems. At which point, I just have to listen to you complain about the same shit every fucking goddamn day. And you might remember, Mace, that when that was happening last time, we banned someone for it because it became egregious. Telling a friend about how wild BlazBlue's story is. He wanted to check it out, and you sent him a 2.5 hour long simplified explanation. Christ. Yeah, that I would give up at that point as well. That's some Metal Gear shit, to be honest. We did? Yes, we did. There was an individual who was struggling with depression, which obviously I am not qualified to help them with at all, and they just constantly use this as an outlet to complain about their depression all the time, every day, hijacking every conversation. So we got rid of them. Wish them the best, and then explain that this is not the right place. Because it's not. Streamer isn't a therapist. No, I'm not. I am not qualified. Dr. Hagster? No, not allowed. Medically disallowed. Compromised capability. No doctoring for me. Would a therapist, in theory, be able to be a doctor? I mean, literally anyone is technically capable of being a doctor if they complete a doctorate, because that is what makes you a doctor. I do not know if you are not a MD, I do not believe, if you're a therapist. I have no idea. I mean, you can get a doctorate in basically anything that you can study at uni, Mace. You can be a doctor of music. Is it a doctorate that makes you a doctor? Technically, yes. But to be a doctor in the sense that we use in, like, modern parlance, you need an MD, a medical doctorate. And I don't know if that extends to mental health. Because I don't know if people treat mental health professionals like they've actually done any university education, unfortunately. the medical community. Those guys kind of squabble a lot. Fletching 50, I can make maple short bows. I need 4 levels left, and I am done with fletching. Which is good shit. Happy fucking days. Make the rest of these. Go and sell inventories full of them, and then run over to Sears Village to cut maple. Can you therapize yourself if you go to therapist school? I believe that is highly recommended against because you have, like, a conflict of interest, right? Your interest conflict as is? Yeah, exactly. It's even worse. You'd be truly fucked. Stringing the bows is like way more experience than I thought it was. I definitely think this is worth doing for the maple short bows as well. I see a conflict of interest. I feel like it's the same reason why doctors don't, like, they shouldn't prescribe themselves stuff, right? Because you don't treat yourself like you would treat a normal patient. You treat yourself differently, so you might be, like, too loose, too harsh. You just wouldn't do things in, like, a correct manner, basically. Less conflict of interest, I suppose, and more just, like, people are famously shit at handling themselves. A psychologist is not a doctor. A psychiatrist is a doctor, and a therapist is kind of... Yeah, a psychiatrist is the one who provides medication as well, right? Like, you have to get prescribed by a psychiatrist, I believe. Therapists can give a diagnosis, but they can't prescribe the medication. Yeah, precisely. So if you go to a therapist who's not a psychiatrist, they might have a psychiatrist that they, like, get along with, and they basically agree and just automatically approve anything that comes to them. But it has to go to a psychiatrist who will then actually approve the medication request. Shit is messy. You stand by your injecting pure dopamine idea? I stand by saying that you would absolutely ruin yourself as a human being because of that. It would not work. What you would do is never feel joy again in your life. Great for a little bit, then miserable forever. Like, even worse than you might potentially perceive yourself to be now, because you would not feel any joy at any point. Medicine is for weak people? Yeah, that's kind of the point. If your immune system is compromised, your body is weaker unless you give yourself medication. Or we just do fucked up stuff and give medication to people who don't technically need it in order to correct them as per what we consider normative. At which point they're not weak, we're just dicks. It's the same cutting noise, by the way, Mace. I'm sorry to tell you. What? It's the same cutting noise, by the way. The cutting noise has not changed. Let me just clear out these things that I don't really care about, like skeletons. I don't really care about man. Villager can go as well. The same psychiatrist. Psychiatrist? Do they give out tea? I don't really care about the undead chicken. Yes. Oh, a psychiatrist. That's what you meant, right? Right, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. Panda can go. Giant bats can go. I mean, I killed 100 cows, so I guess they can stay. I accidentally killed a gnome at some point. The ogres can go. Hobgoblin can go, I guess. There's only 3 of those. Jackals only drop bones, so I don't give a shit. He was thinking you get drugs being addictive, but what is it about painkillers being addictive? What's the thing they get addicted to with that? Just the chemical components of it. I think. Like, I think with the painkillers that are considered to be, like, addictive in most people's minds, what they're thinking of is opioids. Which come from, and you probably have heard of opium. The drug. So it's basically just that, essentially. Like, it's a similar feeling, just toned down to a lesser level. Messed with some of the, like, chemical components to make it not quite as bad. But it still gets people, right? Fentanyl? Why is everyone so obsessed with fentanyl all of a sudden out of nowhere, man? What happened to fentanyl? I know it's super strong, but yeah, that's also an opioid. It just makes you feel, like, good, right? You maybe feel, like, chill. You don't, like, feel pain as much, which is preferable for a lot of people, right? The dwarf can be reset. Do I know wrestling at all? No, I do not. Sorry to say. I know a very vague, like, tiny amount from when I was really much younger and played, like, the WWE games. But my knowledge is basically, like, all of these people who've probably retired by now. I know of, you know, everyone probably basically knows of John Cena and Dwayne The Rock Johnson at this point because of movies, but Batista as well. Rey Mysterio, The Undertaker. I remember a few names, but nothing new. And no details at all. As Ron Wrestler, for a period of time, was addicted to painkillers and also drinking at the same time. The matches he was putting on at the time were insane, yeah. That does not surprise me. I bet that wreaked havoc on his body. Yummy fent? It wouldn't taste like anything, right? Isn't it in an injection? This person's cutting trees so much quicker than me, it makes me so sad. I see. They do have a rune axe. And I have a myth one. Rey Mysterio isn't retired. Oh, really? Jesus. John Cena's retiring this year. Crazy. He isn't retired. How old is he? He's got to be getting on a bit in age. He's 50 years old. The dude still goes. That's crazy. Credit to him, dude. Credit to fucking him. He won an Olympic gold medal in wrestling with a broken neck? There's Olympic medals for wrestling? What is the chance of getting a maple? Because Jesus fucking Christ. I'm 5 levels over the required level and it's being this shitty to me. This is barely an experience increase as well. Amateur wrestling, not WWE. Oh, okay. Right. That makes more sense. With a mithril, you only have a 16% chance to get a log? Oh my god, that's terrible. That is atrocious. He was an amateur wrestler who then got signed to WWE. Okay, cool. Good for them. I wonder if it's better to do willows then. You're really obsessed with that thing, eh, Mace? Really obsessed with that thing. Look at this rune. Is there anything I could do to get an upgrade? How much of a difference would it make? Let me have a look. Runescape? No, I meant the Minecraft movie. What level woodcutting am I? I'm 52. It would be a 4% increase if I got an adamant one, and then another 4% for an 8% increase if I got a rune one. Or 3%, really. 7% extra. I don't know. It would be nice. Okay. I wouldn't even know where to get one from anyway. Is the problem at hand there? It would just be to like do Slayer, basically. It's just funny. I wish I could share your ease of enjoyment sometimes. If only I could make teak boats, that would probably be a lot better. Who knows, maybe it wouldn't be. Nice. Zero substance. Discussing brain rot, if that's what you want to call the Minecraft movie, yeah. Okay. Every time I fletch a short bow, at the current moment in time, I get 50 experience. We're gonna use the wiki. I have a 16.8% chance to get a piece of wood from one of these trees. Willow tree. With this axe, specifically. I get 45 experience for a willow longbow. And at my current level, I would have a 33% chance to get a willow. He's a... So I think it's gonna be a lot. In order to gain experience. The downside in this logic is that these are probably worth a bit more money. But also I am going to earn more like wood cutting experience from the... Well, would I even? Because I'd cut the trees down quick. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Funny with zero substance is basically the definition of brain rot. I have to be fully honest, and I don't really quite understand the brain rot, bed rot logic. It feels, at least brain rot feels very like very stereotypical new, like, older generation just dissing younger generation to me. Might not be what's going on, but it kind of feels that way. It goes back to the 1800s, you believe? Yeah, but things like loop around, right? That's how fashion tends to work, as well as it always loops back around on itself. Terminology goes away for a time, then comes back, and it is once again used to insult people. Again. Ooh, 2 quite quickly. Anything that's not insulting them, it's saying that they're victims. The way people use it, it feels like an insult. It never feels like it's sympathizing with the person at hand. Half the people using it don't understand what it implies, yeah. Ain't that just the truth of anything, though? Ain't that just the truth of anything? There's a YouTube advert that keeps popping up and it's like, I used to just bed roll all day and then I skip it. Because, yeah. But I'm like, what the fuck is this person even on about? As we say in Maine, fuck them and feed them beans. What does that entail? That is amazing, but also what the hell does that mean? Actually, can I find an archery shop that's not the Varrock one? Isn't the one in Room 2? I remember that's like the one thing that Room 2 has. It does, but it doesn't have any points. It doesn't have a store. They're worthless and not worth any investment or effort. Oh, okay. You guys don't like beans up there, eh? You guys really do not like beans. Told it comes from a time where beans were incredibly cheap. I mean, that does make sense, I suppose. It does, the logic tracks that would develop from that, right? I think I might go back to the Willow, to be honest. Even though it's, like, slower than this. Oh, cute. It's lower level than this, but I think it's so much faster that it is just better. I don't unlock you until 60. And 65 for this. I can maybe do this again, the maple trees, and check to see if it's worth it again at the point where I can do longbows instead. Might be better. Right then. But at least at the moment, it's just, with how slow it takes to cut a tree, it doesn't feel worth it. Unless the bows sell for like significantly more money. Which I'm gonna check in Varrock in a moment. I want to say I got about 3,800 for a full inventory of strung willow longbows. So I'm going to string these suckers as well and then see how that works out. Because that'll be nice and easy to do. I can just home telly. To Lumbridge. That can stay on me, I guess, for the moment. Doesn't really matter. Home telly to Lumbridge. Make myself a bunch more bowstring. Oh, the hell? That person is also doing the maple logic, which is interesting. So at least someone else thinks it's worth maybe staying at maple, or is doing it a little bit more, not paying attention. Just do like free flax. That'll be enough to string the bows I've got. I can try and sell one lot. Functionally see if it is experience-wise worth it or not. Done so. I can do Willow or I can do Maple, depending on which is... I think Willow is prioritizing experience, and Maple is going to be prioritizing money, basically, if it's worth. Which I should be able to tell, mostly just from the first sell of each of them. But it's worth tracking the full price as well. Probably change once I can do the longbow. That's what I'm thinking, right? Because by the time I can do the longbow, I'll have gained quite a few more woodcutting levels as well, which is also going to make it quicker. The thing is, by the time I can do the longbow, I am past the point where I need to fletch anymore. Because I need 54 fletching, not 55. Which is really awkward. Get 55 anyway? Ugh. But I want my equipment as quick as possible. My equipment! Bubby! It'll get there eventually. Doesn't need to happen now. There's a lot of bugs flying around. There's also a lot of fucking flies flying into my room. Stop it. I'll do an entire extra inventory, sure, why not? Even if I only need 7. I do need the crafting experience anyway, so this is just good in that regard. Even though it does kind of hurt that it's 15 per fucking thing. It's very quick to go up and down. Not doing great on the experience an hour today. Probably because I haven't run the agility course, which is 21,000 by itself. It's honestly pretty good on the fletching standpoint, which is kind of funny. Probably because when you're stringing the bows, you get so much so quickly. I'm up. Give me my maple bows, please. I need to do some testing. I also didn't do one of the flags, and that's really frustrating. Did not realize that. Whoopsie. String these suckers. Yeah, so in the grand process, instead of 41.5 becoming 93, I get 100 experience instead. Which, at least for the short bows, there's a really, really tiny difference. The amount of time it takes to fletch, or to cut, sorry. So I think that one might be a bit of a no-brainer. Unless I get like twice as much money per inventory, which is not gonna happen. This one level's worth though, by the looks of things. or it's going to be bloody close. Nice. $23 at this point is more than enough, yep. This 20 would be 1,000. Give me my level. I'm not gonna get it from this slot. Fuck you. That's kind of an interesting thing, though, here. To me. In the sense that I'm going to be technically going up a level in terms of what I could potentially be doing, cutting-wise. But I don't think it's actually an upgrade for me. I think that's the first time that's maybe happened here. It's actually just not faster. It's just weird. Just weird. If I trade with you, do you have... You have some maple and some willow longbows in your inventory. Okay. That seems like it might be a slightly inflated amount, but not completely unreasonable. So if I do willows... of which there is 13 and 14, so they're basically lost the same amount of value. It would be 140 for a total of 2,700. I do think that is a bit of an inflated stock then, because definitely got more than that before. 140 for 2,700. Or... $168 for 3,100. Not worth it. I can try and do something that I don't normally do. Just for the sake of information here. Just to check if the shop is, like, not been sold to, you know? I imagine, considering this one's proximity to a bank, it's going to have been sold to, like, basically anywhere I look, but... Oh, no, there we go. That's good. That's much better. Test it here. When the prices haven't been fucked with. Because in theory, in a higher tier, the thing that is most important is the initial sell. Because that's the one that's worth the most amount of money. So Willow Longs, full inventory is 176, 3.7k. 176, 3.7. $176, 3.7. This hasn't been fucked with either. 220 for 4.6. Willow. I'll keep doing Willow. It's a nice amount of extra money, but it is not significant enough to me. put one back. That's why I'm here. Okie dokie. Well, it was interesting to mess around and test it, I suppose. That's neat. I can't say I ever really get the chance to do that. They still haven't bottomed out yet, eh? Interesting. Man, the money goes down to like a really, really low point. Interesting. Intriguing. I did not realize that they dropped in value that much for that long. I guess that's why people prefer to use high alch. I do have 22,000 gold again now, though, which is not a ton, but at least I actually bloody have something. Nifty. Good shit. Testing things, knowledge, info. I think when I switch to longbows, it's gonna be much better. However. But I will, because I only need 3 more levels and I need 4 more for the longbows, but... I think at that threshold. Probably mostly because by that point, the mining levels have gone up a decent chunk as well. This is not going to be enough money to get crafting up by that many levels, is it? That is not enough. Considering I also am going to need to buy more lore runes at this rate, because I keep teleporting everywhere. I mean, I suppose I have the comfort that I will be doing probably some mithril material in terms of weaponry that I can sell to the stores as well soon. And that one's particularly good because I can do long swords, normal swords, and armor all separately at like full prices. And experience-wise, for smithing, it's all functionally the same. It's just the amount of bars that you do, not the difficulty of the item. Because now I've got the Varrock 2 plate, I can mine. I can mine the ore. Ah, the mithril I've been waiting so long for. Easy fucking peasy, dude. Ha ha! Wonderful. Yeah, look at that. Like, it's just a lot quicker, I think. The only thing is, potentially, that the tree disappears quicker, because it felt like it disappeared quicker. But since there's 2 right next to each other, and I don't have to sprint between them, it's going to be functionally quicker anyway, because this one respawns in time. So that doesn't even make a bloody difference. Don't even make a difference either. It's just all good. $2.2 million total experience. The problem I've got now, I suppose, is I now need to think about what I'm gonna do after this is done. I know my initial task was going to be to peep into the fight cave, just to see, and almost certainly die, but just to see how it goes, you know. Maybe take the runes with me to teleport out as well, so that I don't have to worry about a unfortunate death. Because it wouldn't be great. But then after that, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I would like to get herb lore up to whatever it was, like 38. But that's just gonna functionally require something that drops loads of herbs, or if I can find a way to farm herbs. But I don't know if you can protect these. I don't know if these can even get diseased. Because everything else, I mean, flowers can get diseased, but you can't protect them as well, so I don't know why they wouldn't. I'll just say it out loud. Why wouldn't they get diseased? Just can't protect them, which is very awkward. Because there's a herb spot in all of my normal farming little route that I took anyway. Just like that down again. Wherever it was. Herb. And then over here is also a herb. So maybe? God, I hate saying that. Maybe I just have to accept that they'll die sometimes? Which sucks. Just do the best with what I've got. I don't know. But there's that. I would like to get herb lore to 38. I need to get prayer up, man. I need to get prayer to the point where I can use the protection thingies, because that's going to be, like, required, right? I would like to get base 20s across the board. Maybe I should do that first. Bring the rune crafting up a little bit, the construction, the hunter. Construction. This chapel is mighty tempting to me. This oak altar to be able to sacrifice bones to. Even though it's gonna eat all of my money. Don't think that's an actual. Oh, Dragon Slayer, I suppose, right? That's what I was gonna do. When is my next, like, fish food upgrade? I am 41 at the moment. Maybe bass at 46. The swordfish at 50. If either of those heal more, they potentially do. The bass. Just to make an assumption on the bass, because it's the big net, the rate of getting this is probably going to be fucking atrocious. I can't remember what Ramhard's rates were when they were doing it, but I want to remember it was not good. So that's probably not really an option. So it would be to go to 50 in order to get to the swordfish, which is also probably terrible. At which point, because I'd be catching lobster anyway, I might as well just use fucking lobster as my food. Although I did have the pies. Meat pie. The fish pie is in one more level. Anchovy pizza. That's in 9 more. Probably a bit too much. Chocolate cake I don't think is particularly worth it. As far as I could tell, it was like 5 a slice. How are the, vegetables? One more level for baked potato with butter and cheese. Getting butter and getting cheese kind of sucks. But that one would probably be really good. Probably quite a large food upgrade. The egg and tomato. Probably also be really nice, but I don't remember that. It says... All that time I spent for Fredo trying to figure out how to do chili con carne, and it literally just tells you how to do it if you scroll far enough down this fucking menu. It just needs meat. That is fucking amazing. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, brilliant. That's so funny to me. While I'm in the quests, I'm probably gonna want to put range on accurate or on rapid in order to shoot a bit faster. So ranged and defense might become a little bit more disjointed, although it seems like I got defense experience from a quest anyway. Because there is still the Dragon Slayer that I would like to do. I should make a note of all these little things. Let's add it to this note. The potential future stuff. Base 20 on all stats, just because I think that's kind of nice to have. 38 Herblore. I really wanted Hunter to what? Because I kept seeing the friggin' implings. Also like 38 for Hunter maybe. Hunter 38. Herblore Fantasy 38, Hunter 38. I mean, Slayer is just something I think I'm going to level up literally any time I do combat at this point. Are there any particular magic ones I would like to get? I already have an Ardoin teleport. $55 for High Alking, but also I don't really have the nature runes to High Alk anything anyway, so... I think I'm fine with where that is. I can just chill there. Mining and smithing, there isn't anything I really want. It was cooking, right? Maybe... (47/51) cookie. Cooking 47/51. I guess I can put fishing 50 in there as well. Like better food ? Best potatoes. Implings. The Herblore was for prayer. Dragon Slayer is the one I am definitely gonna do. I want to do the Enter the Abyss quest as well. Because when I was looking at rune crafting, there's the rune pouch thing, and this says, yeah, as you speak to the Dark Mage at the center of the Abyss to restore them. If he can restore them, maybe he sells them, or maybe you just obtain them from that person, who knows? You know? So... I'm hoping the Enter the Abyss quest, if I have to get to the center of the Abyss, maybe allows me to do that. Anything thieving-wise? Crossbow stall at 49. I swear to fucking god. Only like 75 thieving, which is way too long term of a goal to set right now. Prayer would have to be all the way up to 43. I'm gonna put it in there, even though I don't know if there's any way really for me to do anything about that. It's sort of just gonna happen. Crafting, I already have my goal to get the snakeskin stuff, so I don't think I need to think any further on that one. Fire making doesn't really do anything. Unfortunately. Magic is sort of done. Hey, woodcutting 53. Good shit. Fletching is also sort of going to be done. That's what I'm working on literally right now anyway. Is there a farming unlock? even though that kind of makes me throw up in my mouth a little bit. I mean, 47 for the watermelons. To be able to do the Mauritania easy diary. I'm gonna put it on here. Farming 47. Watermelon. Did I already put the construction on there? I didn't. Am I gonna write that down? I think I do need to. Can you not stop doing this, please? Fun. Construction of 45. For prayer room. The chapel, as it's called. Actually. Functionally the prayer room. Hey, congrats dude that is underneath me. And then other than that, I guess it's just like the achievement diaries. I still want to do all the easy achievement diaries. It's just the Mauritania one really killed like any desire I had to do them for a little bit. Because of the fact that I don't know how to get a watermelon. And I need 47 fucking farming to get a watermelon. There's always maybe like 50 range stats across the board. And I could use a magic bow if I ever got one. Or an adamant crossbow. Hunter's crossbow. I could use the blue dragon hide. Too much over here. Granite maul, granite longsword. Seems to be a bit. Over here. Granite ball, granite longsword, the blisterwood, Terrace dagger, ancient staff, ancient scepter, purging staves, bone wall. Dude, just a fucking lot. Jesus. It does a lot. Guys, we're having a staring contest with Pinocchio on the Lies of P cover art. Are you winning? No? Oh. Unlucky. He does have an advantage, to be fair. He is a doll. Or a robot, I suppose, in that game. That's not really very fair to you, you know? The big question, to buy or not to buy? Is that the big question? I feel like the big question is not to buy or not to buy, but how long until you buy? Because every time you're considering purchasing something, you always purchase it. Okay. All of my potential future stuff is listed now. Like, I would love to catch this fucking thing, man. Because it's just, they're here constantly. I always see them. They're really annoying. I want to know what they are. What purpose do they serve? There is anything else stat-wise other than just like more combat stats, but yeah. When is that ever not going to be true? The fact that magic is so close to 50 and that the others are not now just really makes me want to make them all base 50. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna write it down. Combat base 50. I think Dragon Slayer's gotta be up first. I think I need to put a renewed effort into Diaries and Dragon Slayer. Just because I really want to do it. It's the only reason for that one. I just really want to fucking do it. So, Dragon Slayer Part 1, Easy Diaries, Enter the Abyss, the base 20s. And then the rest of it. I'm saying do it. I'm not saying do it or don't do it. I'm just saying based on, like, statistical analysis, it's an inevitability. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. I ain't telling you to do shit. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm not telling you to do it. Hello, N10. Is there something about this specific tree that makes it better to chop than all of the others? So I did unlock the next level of tree at one point, relatively recently. But the amount of time it takes me to chop the tree and get a full inventory of logs is about twice as much. However, in terms of experience for fletching, which is the thing I care about at the moment, it only gives 50 per log instead of 41.5. So it takes twice as long to get the wood, but only gives a tiny little bit more experience, right? Which is kind of terrible. So the good thing about these ones is because they're right next to each other, I can stand and chop one until it gets destroyed, immediately turn and start chopping the other one. And these are the highest level ones I have access to that I can actually fletch with. That's the reason why. Hey, Fredo. Hello, N10, by the way. Hello, Fredo. It's a pleasure to have you both. Hope you're both doing good. Do recipe for disaster if quote-unquote crab. Do catch and cook if can't progress quest. Do that. Gladly. Thank you very much. Always willing to have something to break up the long grinds here. You need someone to format life for you. Yeah, just like a perfectly constructed flowchart that you don't have to deviate from. It would be nice sometimes. Give me the U short bow. Oh, I can actually stud these, I think. I've got the level for it. Yeah, I do. Studded chaps. Nice. I am running out of steel arrows, huh? Okay. Popped all my gear on. What did I need for the quest? Just to ask, Fredo. Will I know the crabs if I see them? Is it going to be obvious? Dirty Blast Greenmans. Dirty. Green. Rotten. And the eye. You'll know. You may even see it before having access. Recipe for disaster. I actually get to progress it. Stop cancelling my friggin' teleport when I do something else. It does feel good to be in the ranged armor again, though. I'm not gonna lie, that feels pretty friggin' sweet. This is not where the chef is. Talk to the cook. Hello. I have them all with me. You've assisted the lumber's cook again. You're awarded 1 quest point and an invitation to the most amazing feast you'll ever see. Absolutely must go through into the dining room. Sit just there. Simply won't take no for an answer. Have I technically completed it? No. Okay. I was like, really? Already? That was quick. Welcome, gentlemen, to Lumbridge Castle. Osman, Spymaster of the Emir of Al-Kharid. The Chief Guard of the White Wolf Mountain Dwarves. The beer's good. Pirate Pete from Brain Death Island. The Chief of the Goblin Village. Chief, sir. Of the Goblin Village. There's a monkey in the background. Scrack Ologawi of the... Jesus Christ. Velvet Pills. The ogres, they call me Bone Cruncher. Concerning. Elias, the Lumbridge Guide. Didn't have far to travel. You sure didn't, buddy. The town of Edgeville, Evil Day. Well, I'm sure this guy is fine. Sir Amric Vaz, leader of the White Knights. The ruler of Apato, Awugaway, Awugay. Oh my god, he just kicked the monkey. He's lost his amulet of human speak. Aris seems to be late. Excuse me while I deal with this. Should do something about that old man. What old man? The one who teleported? No! He just pieced out because there was a cat. Nice food. You come here? Hello? Is you my dinner? No. I am certainly not, mister. Your chef did, and now I'll kill you? Oh, okay. Ha! Oh, they're all frozen. Look at that. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, you probably didn't want to walk in here. I remember you. Help me defeat this evil? Sure, lady. These people are just chilling, they're fine. Oops. Whoopsie. Oh, is this permanently in this state now? Hilarious. Hi. How can I assist you? What just happened? What in the flippin' hippo is going on? That's not the point. Tell me what happened. That fellow over there in the chef's hat is called the Culinaro Monster. 100 years ago, he threatened the secret council with death, but was foiled by the quick-thinking of assistant who trapped him in another dimension. The assistant was offered a job for life. Okay. The new current head cook decided to recreate the achievement, not realizing it was not a meal, but a powerful food magic. Okay. We would have time to immunize the secret council from this attack, so we could defeat him. Okay. But slower and more understandable. 100 years ago, evil food magician was defeated and banished because of you and the cookie's free. He's about to slaughter all these people, but I stopped time so you could protect them. I stopped time and you have to do it partly because you helped release him, partly because I'm stuck here keeping the spell intact. Isn't stalking time dangerous? Unbelievably so. So I have limited to the bubbles of this room. Outside of this room, you've already defeated the Culinary Monster and protected the members of the Secret Council. Inside of this room, you've not. My man does not have a brain for this, lady. I've already saved all these council members. I didn't even start the timer, by the way. Completely forgot. Start it now. There we go. 30 minutes. Otherwise, there will be... Yeah, the universe might explode. You already said I had. You have? In the future, which is also the present, but not in the present, which is also the past. Time travel tends to do that. I suggest you don't worry about it. Just make sure you protect each member and then defeat the dude. Each council member will have their own unique dish that will serve to counteract the spell. Inspect the one you wish to save and I'll offer any advice. Okay. Did this room get bigger? The time dilation, I think. I was playing tricks on you. Time flows from north to south, so my freezing time means it is a stretch along the horizontal axis. Okay. Is there one of these in particular that you would like me to inspect first, Fredo? That would potentially be particularly useful? Because I'm assuming each of them have their own thing. You needed to complete the Monkey Madness quest to help the monkey. I cannot help the monkey. You need to have done the Lost City. Can't do that one. I haven't done Shadow of the Storm. I cannot help Dave. I haven't done Big Jumpy Bird Hunting. Haven't done Big Jumpy Bird Hunting. These two I can probably do, right? Yeah, cool. Neither of them were at the previous council meeting. Goblins get through leaders so fast I find it hard to keep track. So if you find something they'll both eat, that should work, I hope. Right, I mean the other goblins in the village for ideas. Okay. To immunize him, you need to feed him fish cakes. The chocolate cake with fish instead of chocolate. Small bread, crumbled fishy delicacies. Can I help eat? That's the one I'm doing, yes. Okay. I can help Pete. On this for rock cakes? Cool. Then do Pete. I will do Pete. Not do Pete, help Pete. Maybe it's both. The food's the big portal thingy and everything. I'm glad you were around. Who knows what would have happened. Cook already remembers me having saved it, even if I haven't done it yet. This time travel stuff hurts. Yep. Of course, which bit can't you remember doing? Protecting the pirate. Use fish cakes. See if there's a recipe for them. Of course. Found it. Ground cod, ground kelp, ground giant crab meat, and breadcrumbs. Where do I get ground giant crab? Murphy Hunter used to bring in giant crabs. He hasn't had any of them for a while. Best go and have a word. Apparently some kelp patches off the coast near Remington. Murphy knows about that. Have to use a mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle on cod. We'll ground it up. Oh, whoops, I already did this. The kelp. And then the breadcrumbs. Use a knife to slice the bread up into tiny, tiny chunks. Who the fuck is Murphy? That's my question. Murphy in Port Khazard. Cool. Which is down over there, which wonderfully is right next to the place where I do this. Bonk. Brown. Oh, is this the fishing trawler dude? Can I cook the crab meat for my own sake? Or is it just a quest thing? Hello, Murphy. You tell me about giant crabs. Just to set my nets down around Remington. Why the interest? I need some giant crab meat and kelp. Can you tell me where I can get some? Anything I can go down is down there and let's see if there's any left. Is it under the water? Can you get your hands on a fishbowl? Now to rig up a handy set of breathing gear that will allow you to keep air inside the fishbowl. You put the barrel of air on your back, put the fishbowl over your head, and then dive over the side. Should be enough air to keep you alive for quite some time. Leave them way anchored with the chain somewhere easy so you can climb out if you run into trouble. If you come up with a better plan, feel free. Meantime, I'll wait. Okay. I guess some people would do anything for a bit of fresh seafood. Did I make a spare fishbowl? Oh, how convenient. Look at that. Hi. There you go. Want me to take you out now? Not just yet. Lovely. I am imagining I'm going to have to maybe kill? Considering they're giant crabs? Don't know why I just searched the word food when I have a tab for food. Let's go diving. You're far too heavy. I can't take you if you're carrying more than 27 kilograms worth of equipment. You motherfucker. That's literally the weight of my gear. Oh my god. This bitch. The arrow stack doesn't actually weigh anything. I'm 21 kilograms like that. Which means I can have like a decent amount of bread on me. Hi. Let's go diving. Climb up on the chain to get aboard. Sure. Amazing. Oh, I don't even have access to my inventory. Okay, cool. Underwater combat? Maybe, but I don't think so. Silly fishy with a round head. I'm not any fishy. I'm trying to get some giant crab meat. This fishy's a funny fishy. You see those big crabs? I want one of them. Always the big neck, taking my big crunchy claws. I put them in cages, now you come to get them. Swim away, little fishy, I eat you till dead. Could I buy some of the crab meat? I need that meat. You wanna play Elden Ring? Why is the internet the greatest and the worst invention? True. True. Anyone own an infinite money glitch? I wish so. Like, if you get 5 big slippy skins, maybe. Big skippies live over there. Okay. You need lots of big stones to get down there, then you kill the big skippies and bring the skins to the nug. Okay. Let's take some rocks just in case. It doesn't seem like I'm potentially going to be able to catch and cook a lot of this, Fredo. I don't know if that was your intent. It seems like I might be able to catch and do maybe one. Because of the way the quest works. Oh shit. I'm going. Pew! Fuck yeah, dude. What's the restriction? It might just be a quest-only item. I don't know if it is, but it might be, potentially. Oh, he wanted the big ones, right? So I might have to get the big one there. I shall find out, though. I'm really going around killing innocent fish. I mean, technically, aren't we killing innocent fish all the time? Whenever we're fishing in this game? At least these fish have got a fighting fucking chance against me. What if you do both? You can't. Can you not? No. You wanted 5, I think. Memory serves me. Did I have access to it after the quest? Maybe, yeah. How do you reckon? I mean, you yourself just said that you can only do one thing at a time. Your brain focuses on one thing and that's it. Book the Nung. The big sleepy skins? I have the big sleepy skins. Fish roundhead done good, gimme. The roundhead fishy did big favor. You can enough to swaps the giant crunchy crows. You gotta give me something to make these dense hides into a cloak, flippers, and hat. I can let you have all the crunchy claws you can get. Should I bring cake? Real dangerous for a fishy. You gotta go up topsies, get a needly thingy and some wiry stuff. A needle and bronze wire. If I get you 3 rolls of bronze wire and a needle, I can have all the giant crabs blow up. Well, that's easy. You gotta kill multiple. You have to get a crab helmet and claw. How'd it go? Not too bad yet. You spoiled the booty? Oh no. I need a thread. No, I need needle. And I need wire. So, well, the goal was to catch and kill them for half an hour. As soon as I got the ability to do so. Or catch and cook them for half an hour, sorry. Oh, you motherfucker and your dumbass fucking weight, you stupid big poopy head. Good that this guy's just chilling. Doesn't mind. Hello, Nung. Now, eat as many big crunchy claws as you want. Maybe you'll get big and strong like Nung. Oh, there's a door there. If Nung say it's okay, then go ahead. I need to collect 5 rocks to get into the pen. You motherfuckers. You left and thought I was just doing the question, didn't know it was me. At the moment, I have no quests that I intend to do. Just for future reference. The only quests I have on the plan for a long, long time are Dragon Slayer and Enter the Abyss. Well, the problem here is going to be cooking them might be a bit awkward, inventory-wise. Because I'm going to have to go out and come back every fucking time. That's a real pain in the butt. I hope it heals a pretty good amount. Is there a bank here? No, I'd have to, I'm pretty sure what I would have to do is go back up top, take the boat back in the cutscene, get to this bank, take the boat back with the cutscene, swim all the way over here, collect 5 rocks, come into the pen. Or repeat. Hey Dawn, how are you? If the leaves regardless, because your inventory gets filled with stuff? Yeah, exactly. You're doing good? Good. I do find it absolutely hilarious that I can't do, like, approximately 90% of this quest, though. Like, Recipe for Disaster, I just start talking to NPCs, and it's like, nope, you need to have done a different quest, you need to have done a quest for that, you haven't done the quest for this. Oh, it's really good. This quest should be qualified to be a long one. This quest is qualified as special. Actually. I can't hit it while I'm under attack. Unfortunately. I'll show you in a sec. I believe, anyway. Or it might be very long. Oh, it's classified as very long, there you go. The difficulty is special. But the length is very low. Let's see. You're evil, Line. I want you to know that. You're pure evil. Fresh crab shell? Fresh off the crab itself. Cool. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What did I do to you? Oh, there's another dude down there. Hi. Must be extra insults or injury when you come down here and he's like, no, you can't go into the pen until you do something for me, and there's just a dude in the pen ranging crabs. What the fuck do you mean he's in there? A fresh crab claw and crab meat. You need to go back into your cave of self-inflicted pain and continue on your still elusive shenanigans. Enjoy. Enjoy. If you can, I suppose. I feel like range might not be the best choice for this. In terms of, like, attack type to use. Probably Crush is what you want to be rocking here, I would imagine. But hey. I gotta get it. Every single bit of range and defense experience I get is wonderful. Makes my crossbow better when I get it. Amazingly drawn horse all over again. The second half is weird scribbles and a pain to deal with. Ugh. Procrastination's a lot more interesting all of a sudden. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? When you realize the magnitude of what it is that you fucking have to deal with. Suddenly it's like, huh. That other thing seems a lot more fun right now. Right, I'm actually gonna leave because I need to go cook this. And I don't have a terribly large amount of time left on actually being able to cook it. Goody. I guess I'll put these in food, put this stuff away. This goes where it is. This isn't food? This isn't food at all. And then actually take off this stuff. Put all this away where it needs to be. Give me my other two things back. And then home telly. You want a time limit to stay underwater, or does the fishbowl equal underwater breathing? The fishbowl plus the backpack I had on equals underwater breathing. Don't worry about it. Return to your laptop. Just return to the zoomed in page of Pinocchio. Oh god. Crab meat. 100 per fucking thing. And they give you 10 hit points as well. That's pretty good, actually. It's not as good as the lobster. The lobster is still better. What if you were to wear only one piece of the equipment? I imagine it just wouldn't let you go underwater. But I don't know. Has occurred to me. Do I need to do this? How much experience does cooking lobster give? I have no idea. A raw giant crab meat. Cool. I will keep one then, for the sake of the quest. Because that is my time up regardless. And now I can actually go there to do that if you ever want me to again, Fredo. I now can cook giant crab meat. We did it. We did it. Okay, that is going to be RuneScape for the day today. I am going to take a wee break here and then switch on over to Fire Emblem Echoes. If you want more RuneScape from myself, I'm afraid I can't tell you when it will next be. Hopefully on Wednesday of next week. However, I'm taking my PC in to be fucked with on Monday. And they say it's going to take 2 to 3 days. I don't see why it would take that long. So I'm hoping I will get it back on Wednesday morning. If not Tuesday morning would be perfect. I'm imagining Wednesday morning. At which point there will be RuneScape on Wednesday and Thursday. But it might take the full 3 days and then also longer, and I don't get it for God knows how long. So, yeah, can't confirm when it's next going to be. But there's the schedule for all the other stuff I do. Otherwise, I'm going to go on about a 15-minute break or so, and I'll be back with some Fire Emblem in just a moment. See you in a sec.